Hello. Welcome to the stream. We've survived the Pickle Wars, and now it's time for the Legend of the Fortress. Welcome to the stream. Good day. Hello. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. It's time to go back to Ishar. Silmarils Gaming is back. We are back. We are so back. Welcome. Good day. Hope everybody's doing well today. We're gonna do some comfy map making. Maybe, perhaps, we'll find a dungeon to crawl. Maybe, just maybe, we'll fight a couple monsters along the way. Just a couple, just one or two. Keep things interesting. Maybe, just maybe, we'll find the fortress and the legend. Just maybe. There's a chance. Welcome everybody. Good day. How's it going? Hello, 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 hello. Hello Dana. Chris Salas. Hello Alana Ray. Hello Biff Fraction. Hello Drakatos. Hello Pink Paperclip Guy. Hello Azora Justin. Hello Noru. Hello Rappuland. Hello Den Jr. Hello Willie the Worm. Hello Duck Admirer. Hello Omega Runs. Hello Doppelopoulos. Hello Comson. Hello Battle Hamster. Hello, who else is here? Hello SG Bew. Hello Syllogism. Pickle Wars are over. Pickle Wars are over. Pickle Wars are over. We never have to fight in the Pickle Wars again. Never have to. Never. Pickle Wars. We went through it with the Pickle Wars. I did not realize that war truly is hell. Even if it's Pickle Wars, it truly is hell. I get it now. I feel like I understand a little bit more the true depths of horror that is war. Thanks to the Pickle Wars. See, it's an enlightening experience. Hello, welcome. Hello, Dialoco. Hello, Shaboy J. There's Ishar. It's on the screen right there. Hello, Bone Masher. Who else is here? Hello, Sam Hine. Welcome. Hello, Vino79. Hello. Tango Bunny. Hello. This cover art is 5 out of 5. Easy. Easy 5 out of 5. Hello, Tawijia. Hello, Cyber Trucker Alpha. Hello, Retro X in Ferris. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Good day. Pickle Wars. Hello, Almacia. Welcome. Pickle Wars was... Hello, my EC7. Welcome. Pickle Wars was a video game that was played yesterday. I gotta say, I think I made a mistake playing it, but we played it. It's one of those games, and I should have known this ahead of time. I should have just known the future. I probably should have just played episode 1 of the shareware version, and then if I'd enjoyed episode 1, I should have played the rest of it. I think I should have taken it... I think I should have followed the shareware distribution model and simply played the first episode and tested to see if it was to my liking or not, rather than just going in guns blazing and play through the entire game in one sitting. That was a huge mistake. But we've learned, we've grown, we're better people. We saved the pickles. We didn't kill them. We saved them. We made friends. Pickle Wars. Pickle Wars, man. Pickle Wars. Today we're going to play Ishar Legend of the Fortress. This is the third stream of Ishar Legend of the Fortress. It's been like a little over a week since we last played it. I've been kind of putting it off and putting it off and postponing it and putting it off because this is a kind of a low intensity game. Not a lot of excitement, I hate to say. Not a lot of excitement in this video game, but this is developed by Silmarils, so it has fantastic art. It's got incredible monsters and environment and insane something's insane about it. There's... Oh, we're gonna play it again. I'm still not going to look up a map. I'm stubborn. I refuse. I'm not going to cheat at Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. I'm not going to cheat. Everybody wants me to cheat and just look up a map and just skip playing the game and just look everything up and just, okay, the game's so much better if you just if you just don't play it. The game's so much more fun if you just look up a map and go exactly to the right spot and just avoid all the empty fields of nothing. I'm not going to do that. We're going to savor the emptiness. We're going to enjoy the meditative experience of clicking dots on the map. This game at least has a promise of something more. Exactly. Let's take a look at the map here. Look at the map here. So I have a map here. We've been mapping the game. This is the first person blobber dungeon crawler. It's a blobber. You have a party of people, they're in a blob. You move tile by tile. It's a blobber. We have all these giant empty spaces to explore. There's been some really cool things in this game. I gotta say, like, this game is not miserable. It's just a little tedious, just a little dull. We found Conan the Barbarian on a bridge. We killed him ruthlessly. We've killed a lot of people. There's a lot of empty fields, a couple towns. We're currently on a quest to Ashal Gorm the Spirit, who's just a floating head in the sky, gave us a quest. 3 quests, in fact. Gave us 3 quests. I don't remember what they are. Because it's been a week since I played this. So we're going to have to revisit him and get our bearings again. One of the quests is to find these rune tablets scattered throughout the game world. Hence the need for careful, methodical map making. Because rune tablets just seem to be in random corners of the world. This one's pretty close to the quest giver. I think we found 2 of them so far. We have no idea how many there are. As you can see, there's some unfinished business in this chunk of the world. Look at that lawn that needs mowing. Let's get to it. Let's waste no more time. We gotta mow that lawn. DOSBox. Ishar. How do we... It's 11 hours on the clock. I think I click start. I think DOSBox broke. I don't think it was supposed to like have weird abrupt noise static and then not do anything. I think it's supposed to work. All right, let's reboot DOSBox. Let's change directory to Ishar. Start. Yeah, see, it works. Setup looks fine. Sound blaster, QWERTY, no joystick. Oh, Silmarils. We are back. I love Silmarils. They're one of my favorite video game developers. We still don't know what the fortress is, or what the legend is, or anything like that. That's okay. English. Here's the wonderful. Oh, there they were, the people that made this game. Oh, look at the fields. Look at the pixel art. Look at the border. Oh, okay. We need to restore the game. Disk. Load previous save game. Oh dear. I gotta type in the name of my save game. Of course, of course, of course. Strong. Go back. Hello, Baines. Welcome, welcome. Strong. We are parked in Lotharia. I have no idea where we are at the moment. Because again, it's been a little over a week since I played this. Our party, we have 5 people in the team down here. We have Aramir. He's the hero of the story. We know nothing about him. He has no character. He doesn't talk to anybody. He's just a blank slate. He's just a man with a plate mail armor and a popped collar of plate mail. Like, what? We have Targan. Dude, I forgot how awesome this game is. Look at Targan. He's over here. He's barely in the frame, but he's got massive muscles. And he's got long hair, and that's Targan. Targan's from another Silmarils game, by the way. This is a reference. We have Carelia. She was just hanging out in the fields, just standing in the grass, and she saw us walk up to her, and she's like, hey, let me join. And so now she's joined with us. We have Kyrian. He's a ranger? Humane ranger. Kind of boring, kind of lame. And we have Unknown, this unknown humane occult monk. Kind of boring, kind of creepy, kind of mysterious. Don't know what's going on with him. I don't know where we are, so I have to go away and we have to consult the map. Where's the map button? There's the map. Slide this into place. My opinion about the unique mechanic of party members liking or not other party members, it hasn't come into play whatsoever in the 11 hours and 45 minutes I've played. So I have no opinion on it at all, Dialogo. I can hypothetically think that it's a cool idea, but it has not come up once while playing this game. How do I like the plot so far? Well, the floating head in the sky told us to go do some things, and that's pretty cool. The dungeon was really fun, yeah. I found a single dungeon up here in the forest. We mapped it out. The dungeon was surprisingly interesting. The funny thing about the dungeon is the first time I walked in here, I got soft locked within like 5 minutes. Because there's a series of keys and doors you have to open and switches you have to pull. If you pull the wrong switch at the wrong time, then you're just trapped in the dungeon forever. And that happened to me. I got stuck. And you know what? That's kind of funny. So I like that. I want to find more dungeons. And this is a game where you have to pay in-game currency to save your game. And so soft locks in the dungeon and paying money to save your game is a wonderful combination. We have to find out where I am. Lotharia. I didn't label my segments of the map here, so I'm not really sure where I am. Let me see if I can just walk into this building here. No, I'm outside of an impossible building. Okay, gonna walk in here. Okay, we're outside of a tavern in Lotharia. Let's listen. New medium lives in Oscarod. I went there yesterday. He's very good. Cheap rates, no long, quite competent. He told me I was inversed, chaotic, and orcophobic. As you can tell by the text here, this is a French-developed video game with incomprehensible gibberish dialogue. I also like that. You kind of have to just guess at what it means. I think I am here. I think I'm right here. I got the handless woman, yeah. Beautiful pixel art. I don't want to recruit anybody. We have a full team. Okay, we're facing west. So if I turn north, this should be a shop right here. Yeah, dude, look at this pixel art. Oh, this is gorgeous. Okay, so we are currently positioned right there. Make a note on the map. Let me assess the current state of the party here. Okay, that's right. We have 2 rune tablets here. Aramir Warrior Humane, level 9, 28,000 experience. Vitality, physical, mental. I think vitalities are hit points? Physical and mental are meters, like, out of 100. Whereas vitality has no upper limit, I don't think. It's based on the level. Physical is like our physical endurance or stamina. Mental is like our magic spellcasting powers. This turns the page. Here's our skills. This is the numbers that we have. I don't think these numbers have changed at all over the course of the game. They might be fixed stats based on the character. So the hero, Aramir, is good with weapons. So he has a mace and chain and a shield. We have a fancy helmet. I don't know if I need this helmet anymore. This is the helmet that let me saw the invisible lizard person that we killed, because the invisible lizard person had protection rings. He had 5 protection rings. So I think I need to give these to the rest of the party. We have 3 loaves of bread. We have a dagger here. And 2 rune tablets. Here's our current attributes. 19 strength, 14 constitution, 16 agility. No idea what these do. Targan. He's got 1 loaf of bread. Also the mason chain. Corellia. Oh, that's right! We got the potion! The magic flask. We found a magic flask. So we can start crafting some potions. But we need to stockpile ingredients before we can do that. Kyrian here has arrows but no bow. And Unknown, I don't think... Yeah, Unknown is just naked and weak, but he's very smart. Okay, good with first aid, good with languages, terrible with everything else. What are these? Have some salamander oil? Sure. So let's start by distributing these rings around. Oh dear lord. You get a ring. You get a ring. Everybody has a ring. I don't know if I can... If I just hold these rings, if I need to, like, put them in my hand? You'd think a ring would get worn on, like, a finger? But... maybe you just hold these in your hand. Maybe you just hold them in your pocket. Let's go visit Azalgorm down here and get a refresher on our quest. So let's head all the way south. Oh, monsters! How do I play this game? Okay, I played the game. There he is. I am Azalgorm, the spirit, Silmarillion God's messenger. You can attempt 3 quests. They will help you when you finally have to face and evil Krog. Gibberish. I quote, the Magician's Talisman, the Exhausted Witch, and gain possession of all of the rune tablets. Warm tears. So we don't know what the Magician's Talisman means. We don't know what the Exhausted Witch means. Gain possession of the rune tablets, that's pretty straightforward. So we have 2 of the rune tablets. No idea what we're doing anything at all with the first 2 quests. So that's our objective. I think we're supposed to kill Krog. So let's get to it. We have this big empty field over here. We gotta mow the lawn. So let's go north. And then turn east. Got him. Okay, we're in Fimnur. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I remember from last stream that this entire space here had nothing in it. And I'm pretty sure that this entire region of the world map had no enemy encounters. I think there is literally nothing here. But we don't know until we know for sure, so let's get our hands dirty. I want to go make sure I am being methodical about this. So let's go around to the north until I see this bridge. Use this bridge as a landmark. And then lawnmower up and down. Okay, there's the water. Whoops. Yeah, it would be nice if they specified how many tablets, I agree. But, alas. Or what to do with them, or anything like that. But that's for us to find. Oh god. What is happening? I'm getting stuck on the... Okay, I gotta remember, like, how the... Where am I going? West. How do I play this game? There's the bridge. Okay. Whew. Turn around. Okay, we're facing south. Okay, stepped east. So now I'm standing right there. So we step east one more time. Okay, so now I'm standing right here. And here's what I'm going to do. We're going to walk south until I hit the coast. We're going to step east once, then walk north. Then we're going to step east and walk south. Then we're going to step east and walk north. Just like that. Nothing. Okay. I think there's a 99% chance that there is literally nothing here. Like, there's all these cool trees to look at, but they're not like obstacles or barriers. You just literally walk right through them. Except on the other area where there's a dungeon and they were barriers, but they're not here. Because we don't know where any of the rune tablets are, it's imperative that we do this. Because there could be a rune tablet just in the middle of the forest here. We don't have any leads or indications or clues as to where they are. A bulldozer option in grid cartography shows your position as you play. That's cheating! Yeah, I know there's ways to hook Great Cartographer into DOSBox so it just automatically maps for you. That's cheating. I refuse. I should just bust out the pen and paper and do this by hand. Redraw all my maps from scratch. As you can see, the world of Ishar, Legend of the Fortress, is quite large, quite spacious. There's a lot of room for activities here. They just seem to have forgotten to put activities here. It baffles me that they would make a game like this. Now, I do remember last stream we did find one invisible lizard person in this forest. And we had to wear a certain helmet to reveal him, which is the helmet that Aramir is currently wearing. So if there's more invisible people, we should be able to find them. But it's not looking good. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, I almost skipped a couple tiles there. Yeah, random monsters would be cool. Chests. Like, potion reagents would be cool. Like, imagine being able to like pick these flowers or something to use to craft potions, or like anything. We already did the one activity allotted to this area. Ooh, there's like an empty field there with one lone tree in the middle. The lone tree. Pickle Wars at least had like burgers to collect. Okay. And sometimes ice cream cones, yeah. And salad shooters. And a couple monsters. Oh, the death mangoes in the final stage. Those are mean. Okay, we're almost done. This is actually going pretty quick. I loved the music in Pickle Wars. I thought it was really good. It was very silly. Like, deeply, deeply silly music. And I can approve of that. Okay, we're approaching the East Coast. There's a couple more laps here. I haven't found any rune tablets anywhere. There's the second bridge. Okay. Let's update the map. We made it all. Oh no, we'll just finish this off. Finish this off. No, we're not lost in the woods. I know exactly where we are. Hello, Nurman. We are back. Okay, there's one more column to explore here. Set one more step to the east and go south. Alright, this place sucks. Fimnur sucks. Turns out this is actually just straight up nothingness. Alright, cool. Let's update the map. Let's get rid of these markers. How do you make a game like this? Whoops, don't. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. These have walls. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, redo. Okay, there we go. Go like that. Can I like do blocks? What is? How do I use this program? I forgot how to use this program. Oh, okay, we'll just go like this. Ah, the fruit of our labor. It, defragmenting the hard drive here. What a silly game. Like, I don't. I know it's foolish to try and understand the thought process behind Silmarils and their game making, because they were just on a different galaxy compared to normal humans. But then you play Ishar and you got to think, what? Like, what were they thinking? What? All right, there we go. There was an invisible lizard man here. There was somewhere in this field. I didn't notate where his location was, because I killed him straight away as soon as I found him. But there was an invisible lizard guy somewhere in this field. But now he's dead. And it's just a big space of nothing. Alright, let's save the map. Save. And on to the next zone. Now we do have meters to mine in this game. How are my meters looking? I need to make some money somehow. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We'll just move on. They probably, yeah, made the world first. Like, designed the land masses and the general shapes of the zones, and then tried to fill them with things to do, and they just ran out of time when they got to that point. I don't know. So we've done Rudgost as well. Well, there's an in. Where's the in-game map? Was it in this button? Disk? No. Action. Map. Kendoria. So about half of this landmass has now been charted. I still don't know what this big city is down here, this big city down here. This is where we just were. We only have one way forward, which is to the east of the dungeon here. So we have to go up into this area, it looks like. So let's go. We're in Rudgost. We go east until we hit a... Oh, it's the copy protection zone! I forgot about this. I didn't open the manual. Oh, I gotta find the manual. Hold on. Ishar manual. What are we looking for? Word 1, line 1, page 10. A recruit. R-E-C-R-U-I-T. And here we are in Aragarth. Let's face north. Let's back up. Oh my god. Okay, I've just confirmed we're at the southern edge. We are right here. Boom. So let's step back in. Let's do copy protection again. Hey, it's the same question. Okay, so I am right there. Let's face south. We got water to the south, water to the east. Face north. So we have two choices, two different approaches. We can trace the edge, the outline, the perimeter, or we can just immediately launch into the lawn mowing. Let's lawnmower. Feel like some mowing. We got a nice warm-up. Let's mow some more. So to mow, effectively, you have to count the number of steps taken. It's probably going to match up with this border here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is 38 steps. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We turn to the west, we can see a wall there, perfect. North, there's a wall. What did I use? Rock, yeah. East. I love the code wheels. The code wheels are so good. A couple of games I've played on stream, I've been able to track down interactive code wheels online to use. Those are fun. I did that with Zool. Did that with Starflight. Code wheels are the best. So north and east. There's water there. Now we're here. Lens lock? I don't think I've used lens lock, no. Was that something that Level 9 did for their adventure games? I'm trying to remember. It sounds familiar, but I can't remember the details about it. Held up a prism thing that reflected the screen into a code. That sounds jacked. That sounds really good. Plastic lens you had to bend to decipher a 2-letter code. Wow! I've never done that in a game. Not on stream, at least. Speedy Bree, this is a program called Grid Cartographer I'm using to make the maps. I know people have made maps in Microsoft Excel. CRPG Addict famously maps tons and tons and tons of old RPGs and dungeon crawlers in Microsoft Excel. Which is out of control. Like, you just, each cell, you put little borders on the edges of each individual cell to indicate the tiles and the walls. But hey, if it's a process that works for you, then that's awesome. I don't want to do it like that. Yeah, Fate, Gates of Dawn, and XL. Oh man, what a game. Oh yeah, that's where I remember reading about it, Silo, yeah. Omega Number. The Colossal Adventure. I think that... Is that the Level 9 game? Yeah. Lens lock. That's insane. There's an app which will do it, but it didn't really work. From the Crappy Games Wiki, which includes such gems as all of the games had different lens lock lenses, and some of them came with the wrong lens. That's great. That's excellent. Okay, is this just a single tile of... It is just a single lift, okay. Go east. Hello, Zetsubera. That is indeed the Lord Targan. The one and only. The barbarian warrior. He's frothing at the mouth, looking for a fiend to defeat. We just want to kill a monster. He's even almost escaping his little portrait area, just wanting to slaughter enemies. And yet... Oh! There's a dude! We'll come back to him. We're mowing the lawn. We can't talk to him yet. We'll get to him. We'll work our way over there. Yeah, step east, which allows me to go south one tile. Turn to face the north. Okay, so I need to start counting my steps again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would really like to come with you. Who are you? What's your name, good sir? I'm a little full up here. Is he a dwarf? Is he a gnome? Is he an elf? This is a tough decision here. So we can't get rid of Aramir. Targan cannot leave the party ever. Corellia has healing magic. Kyrian kind of sucks. Like, Kyrian's kind of garbage. Well, I mean, if I could find a bow, he might be good. He might be able to start doing things. Unknown is literally just naked. Do I even have any spells with him? I don't remember. He has the magic missile spell. I think Unknown is like dead weight at the moment. I might want to just get rid of Unknown and recruit Dwarf here. But maybe Unknown is like secretly the god, the avatar of like death who has joined our party. Like maybe Unknown's good. I don't know how I'm supposed to make a choice here. I lost count of the number of steps I took. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 34 steps. That's 10. Let's make a note that there's a dude right there. Step east, turn south, okay, or turn north. I'm getting rid of Unknown. I'll try to. We'll see if the party allows me to dismiss him. Take his money. Okay. Take his money. Okay, we took his ring. We took his money. He has no clothes. He has no weapon. Action. Dismiss. You. Oh, he can't dismiss himself. He can't dismiss himself. Aramir. Action. Dismiss. You. Everyone's against. Expulsion rejected. Okay. The party loves him. So we can't get rid of him. I could try and kill him. Let's kill him. Alright, he's dead. We can go 18 steps south. And there's bush in front of me that I can't walk through. East, there's bush. Oops. If I strafe to the north, there's no bush there. Okay, so it's back up. Go south. 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 What the heck is this? Alright, this game rules. I don't even know what is this a Minotaur on a bridge? We'll come back to him. Dude! I'll give him a toll. Targan's got his toll. Okay, I'm standing on the guy who wanted to join the party. Or I should be looking at him. Or did I miscount? Oh dear. Am I off by one? 1, 2, 3. Boom. 1, 2. Go in. Action. Recruit. You. It's Fragorn, the Dwarf Ranger, level 1. Okay. Team vote. They're all okay with it. We got Fragorn. But he's naked. He has a sword, though. I don't need a second ranger? I should have killed Kyrian. How does he compare to Kyrian? How do the numbers compare? The same lockpicking. He's better at orientation. He's better at first aid. Weapon skills are the same. Throwing, shooting are the same. He's better. So he's just straight better. Let's check the stats. Oh, Kyrian's got higher constitution. And strength. Although Fragorn's got more intelligence. Well, welcome to the team, buddy. Fragorn. Oh, we need to... Everybody's in the front line. What am I doing? I need to fix my team lineup here. Aramir, Targan, and Kyrian need to be in the front line. Corelli's in the back line. Fragorn, hang back for now. He just needs to soak up some experience before he starts participating in combat. Alright, let's go see what happens if I go talk to this troll. Oh, he just fights! Okay, he's a fight troll. We can't talk. So to fight, I need to get my fingers on F2, F4, and F8. Let's heal real quick. Okay, F2, F4, F8. Step forward. Excellent noises. Dude, he's owning Targan. Tactical retreat! Hold on, Minotaur. Just wait and wait just a minute, Minotaur. Let me heal up my party. Just stand still. Thank you. Okay. Fight! He's dead. This game is preposterous. Alright. Kieran has no money. Let's see how much he dropped. 10,000 gold. Cool. I can save my game now. So Fragor only got 160 experience because he didn't participate in the battle whatsoever. This game. Dude, what the... All right, cool. Back to the map. How are my meters looking? Fine. Corellia is getting really quiet, getting really like worn down. We'll just sit tight for now. Hello, bootblacking. I found one dungeon. Yes, it was awesome. I got soft locked within like 5 minutes and had to reset or reload my game. I haven't found any more dungeons yet, though. We just killed a Minotaur. Okay, so I'm standing right here. No, I'm not. I'm standing right here. Looking at the bridge. We step forward. Okay, so now I'm standing there. Step forward again. So now I'm standing here. Tree. Step forward again. Now we're on the bridge. Step forward again. Now we're in Silmatil. Let's put the edge marker right there. Water. And back to the mowing. Tree. Let's turn south. Count steps. So I am standing on this tile here, facing south. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that was so cool. See, when this game has things that happen, it's really cool. I just wish there was so much more happening. I just wish it had more things to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, let's face east. There's a bush. Straight south, and we can step forward. Okay, there's water. Okay, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're looking for rune tablets. The main reason we're lawn mowing the map like this is There are hidden MacGuffins out in the world that we must find and acquire. It could be anywhere. There might even be like a monster to fight. This area hasn't had any monsters other than the Minotaur, which is a pretty cool monster, to be fair. But there aren't any random enemies. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, this world seems very peaceful. What's the threat? Like, what's the looming threat of this world? There's hardly any violence other than what we, the player characters, are inflicting on other people. Oh! There's a sack! And look at this. See, the lawn mowing is paying off. There's a sack. We found a sack. 3,315 gold. Where's my sack button? Sack. Cool. Hello, Professor KV. It's going quite well. We're making tremendous headway here. We fought a Minotaur. We recruited a new party member. We have a dwarf in the team now. And we've added so many views to our map. Look at the scope of this world. Oh, let's put one empty sack somewhere, dude. Face south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. So this is a 2. It is a tour of water. Okay, it's a tour of water. Can't go east any further. So it's straight to the north. Straight to the north. Now we can go east once. Let's turn face north. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. We're gonna have consistency. I haven't been filling in these corners tiles. Consistency. There we go. Alright. So we found the border to the next zone, but there's still the northern half of Aragarth we have to map out. So let's mosey on over there and check it out. Now, I haven't saved my game at all yet, because I've barely done anything of note. I fought one monster, I killed a party member and replaced him, which might have been a mistake. But I'm not really worried. Like, progress in this game is basically mapping. I get the feeling that once you have maps, you could probably play through this entire game in a single sitting, like, no problem. Like, once you know where the points of interest are, and like what it is you actually have to or meant to be doing in this game, you could probably play through this whole thing in a couple hours. So where am I? Okay. We're nestled into this corner right here, facing east. So let's strafe to the east and see how the bushes look. Okay, there's just bush. Now step in. Now we turn north and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 steps. 10, 17. Straight to the east, and we can go north again. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Perfect. No off by 1 errors yet today, other than maybe the position of this NPC here, but that's kind of not important. Face the east, step east. Okay, there's bush to my south. And looks like I can go 1 more step east, and there'll be water there. Turn north. I saw something. There's something. We have something. A confirmation of a thing. Might take a couple laps before I get to thing. No, they're right there. Warm tear, fellow sufferers. I have here very rare potions that were really hard to obtain. You may have them. For a price, of course. How? Do I click give money? Where's the barter button? How do I make a purchase? Do I have to recruit him into the party? There's no purchase button. Do you just have to guess the amount of money to give him? Can I give him money? How? But I'm clicking on him. There's no talk button. There's no barter button. Give money. No, that opens up this screen. 1 gold. Give to you. That's not much. You're telling me I'm supposed to guess the amount of money this man wants for his potions. So the cost is going to be 1,000 gold to save, plus however much it costs for the potions themselves. And we just have to, like, dial it in. Like, we have to put down a save. This is jacked. I would say, Reg, this is bartering at its worst. Typically, when you barter, the merchant... Well, I guess the person making the purchase makes an offer. And then the merchant responds, yeah. Too much, too little. But I don't even know what he's selling. Just potions? Alright, well, let's figure it out. I'm spending 1,000 gold to save. Dumb. Name of the save game is Dum Dum. Because this is a Dum Dum thing. Action. Give money. Oh, this you can't just type in a number here. You gotta use these pluses and minuses. And the increment or decrement speed increases the longer you hold the button down. So trying to dial in an exact amount is very, very not good. I just want to give him 500! $500, okay. That's not much. I'm waiting. Did the game crash? Did my save not work? Yeah, I just turned on fast forward and nothing happened. Alright, game crashed. Change directory to Ishar. Start. Play. I didn't actually check to see if he took the money. That's a good point. Yeah. I hit escape to skip the intro and I think the game crashed again. Is the game falling apart? What's going on? I never had these problems last time I played this. I'm using the exact same DOSBox config file that I used before. Oh! What? Okay. We're back, I guess. This is bizarre. Yeah, time to see if the save actually worked or if it was corrupt. If it didn't work, then I lost, like, literally minutes of progress, which is, who cares? No big deal. Oh, warm tier. Okay, cool. So we have 4,503 gold. Action. Give money. Try 1,000. Oh. Oh. That's not much. He took it. He did take it. But I don't know if, like, giving him the 1,000 is contributing to the amount of gold needed to make a purchase. Or if he's just taking it and saying, I need more, but you need to give him one lump sum. I don't know if we can, like, pay in installments or not. So, let's turn away from him. Yeah, let's try that. And load. Okay, that might be the tech. Oh, what a cool mechanic. This is... actually not cool. Just tedious. Just tedious. I'll try 2,000. So there's only one glass flask in the entire game with which we can use to craft our own potions. Oh, did I not click the give gold? Ah. No, you have to do the give money command. Otherwise, you're just giving money to your party members, not to somebody on the screen. Okay. Yeah, there's only one glass flask in the game, according to the game's manual, to craft potions in. So if we buy a potion from him, it's likely not going to come in a glass flask. Or rather, it's not going to be the same style of potion that we can craft ourselves. But then again, this might also be like a potion, an energy drink for the exhausted witch, which is one of our quests. Like, I might need this. I just don't know. It's not much. God. And since we can't converse, we are incapable of talking to people other than the words that they speak at us when we walk up to them, then we have no idea what it is we're actually buying. Okay, so 2,000 didn't work. Yeah, we're just gonna go all 4,500 here. That's not much. That's a lot of money. Okay. And it's also even possible, like you just, with this sort of game, you just don't know. It's possible that our character's languages stat is influencing the price at which we are making this purchase. It's possible. Seeing as how the game and the manual do not say what any of these do in the slightest, we just have to guess. It's possible that languages is influencing our ability to negotiate with this man. And so we want to make the offer with the person with the highest language stat, who was unknown, who I've killed. Well, Corellia's got pretty good language. So let's try that. Let's pool. Oh, God. Ugh. Let's pool the money. Okay, Hirian. We can evenly distribute our money between the party members. There's no way to just pool it to one character quickly. There you go. Take this. I'm gonna give him all of my money. See if I even have enough money in total to afford this or not. Because some of the items for sale at the shops in towns are very expensive. Like thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of gold to purchase. You'd assume that his prices are kind of in line with those. So 4,500 is just not enough. He just takes the gold and gives you nothing, I know. I bet if we kill him, he doesn't drop anything. It'll be worth trying. What if you could just recruit him into your party and get the potions that way? Alright, so Corellia now has 23,454 gold. Action, give money. Potion. Trapdoor spider web. Drink it. Trapdoor spider web. Okay. Trapdoor spider web. So it costs somewhere between 4,500 gold and 23,000 gold. And I don't know what that does or what that means. Like a trapdoor spider, that's a thing. So, but how? What? What? How do I use it? So I put it here. I can't drink it. What? Can I get my money back? Not even. I can't even get my money back? Alright, well, he's dead. Where'd my money go? How did my money just disappear? What? I just gave him 23,000 gold pieces. Where did it go? Oh, hello, Jay. Welcome back. We are bartering. We found a potion vendor here who's selling us very rare potions, plural, that wear really hard to obtain. You may have them for a price, of course. We're trying to figure out what that price is. And we've figured out it's less than or equal to all of the gold I have. Dude, oh, this interface is so cumbersome for this sort of work. Okay, Kyrian has how much gold? glitch. Okay, 13,000. Let's see if we can give 13,000. I'm trying to dial in the price here. What if he has more potions than just the one? And what if you have to make multiple purchases from him? Because maybe the third potion you buy is a win the game potion. Oh, I got it. Okay, 13,000 was enough. That's good. Is this the same one? Trapdoor spiderweb. Alright, so we are we're approaching... We're converging on the price here. So it's between 4,500 and 13,000. So between 45 and 13, that's what, a 8,500 point difference. Like about 4,000. Under 13, so about 9. I'll do about 8,000 here. God, this interface is terrible for this sort of work. Oh, 8,000 worked. Okay. So between 4,500 and 8,000. Plus the 1,000 gold it cost to save my game, to initiate negotiations in the first place. This is factored into the cost of doing business. Give money. So between 45 and 8,000, it's what, a 3,500 point difference. If you split the middle, it's like 1,750. Under 8,000 would be 5,350? 6,350. 6,350? Oh, my math is wrong, but... God! this... 6,000. Ooh, okay. 6,000 worked. I'm gonna keep narrowing it down a little bit more, just a couple more. So between 4,500 and 6,000 is the price. Between 4,500 and 6,000. I'm gonna go 550. No, we're doing 5,555. 5,555,5,555,5,555,5,555,5,555 worked. Okay. I can't believe. Maybe I shouldn't complain about it here, but I can't believe how popular freaking spamming TTS is on this platform. So we're between 5,555 and 4,500. So it's about a 1,000 point leeway wiggle room. So if I want to narrow it down, we want to hit 5,000 now. Hey, 5,000, okay. So we're within 500 gold points of the asking price here. So I probably don't need to narrow it down too much further from this point. But we'll do like one or two more here. I'm pretty sure, Arrogant, a large appeal is the inflicting of it on other people. It's not for the person. It's just people trolling, paying money to troll. That's Twitch. Let's try 4,750 here. Ooh, I almost nailed it perfectly. There we go. It's not much. So between 4,750 and 5,000 is the price. Since he just took my money, we have to restore here. I'm gonna do 4. Oh my god, this interface is so terrible. It's probably 5,000 on the dot. That's my guess. We'll see if he can take 49.50. Okay, let's test something here. He just took 49.50 gold right there. If I give him 50 more, do I get a potion? Let's just give him 100 more. I'm overpaying for the potion. Oh, it has to be one lump sum. Alright, this guy is a scam artist. We'll give him the 5,000. Up! Way overshot it. This is taking like 20 minutes. Just because this interface is so bad. Because again, you can't just type in a number for gold. It doesn't accept that. All you can do is click plus or minus with the mouse. And the longer you hold the mouse button down, the faster the value changes. And so it's almost impossible to dial it in without constantly holding click, then releasing, then holding it, then releasing, then holding it, then releasing. There we go. So 5,000 gold for the trapdoor spiderweb potion, plus 1,000 gold to save the game. And that is that. So if we walk away and come back, he doesn't say anything. Can we recruit him? Can I recruit the pony? Can we just snatch his bag? Can we pick his lock? Can we orientation? Oh yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Maybe a spell of charm person would have helped things along a little bit. We pickle his brother? No, that's how pickle wars get started. we don't want to start another pickle war. We barely survived the last one with sanity intact. Some may argue sanity is no longer intact after the last pickle war. I might be among those some. Okay, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps to the south and then face east. So he's right here. Put him right there. It's close enough. Potion seller sells potions for potion of trapdoor spider web for 5,000 GP. Now I don't know if he has more to sell. Let's give him another 5,000. You just can't. Just take all my money. Oh, he just okay. He took it. He took it. I mean, he'll take anyone's money if they're giving it away. Not gonna give me anything for it. Well, now we've confirmed. Only has one potion for sale. So when he says rare potions, plural, he's lying. He has rare potion, singular. Oh, so I gotta buy it again. Oh. I guess he only has one item to sell, yeah. $5,000. Potion. Give it to Corellia. Alright, cool. Back to the quest. Go back up here, turn south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 steps. I don't even know how to use this potion, by the way. Like, I can't figure out how to use it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Face east, there's water. Slide to the north, there's rock there. Slide to the north, there's rock there. Slide to the north, there's bush. Slide to the north, more bush. North, and we can step in, okay? Face north, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There should be rock on my left. There is. Cool. Rock. Nope. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 steps. Okay. So this should be a too long bush here. It is a too long bush, okay. So let's slide north. In, east north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Again, lawn mowing is paying off. It's just very, 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 very tedious. But we're finding important things. Like, there's a strong possibility that this potion here is required for something, some puzzle somewhere. There's also a strong possibility that it's a waste of money and I just got scammed. But you just don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This being a Silmarils game, I'm leaning towards more that this potion is required. Because that's the sort of thing they like to do when they make their video games. Although, normally in Silmarils games, you'll find like a weird item that you can just use, and it's just gone. But you need to find the correct spot to use it in. Like, I'm thinking of Starblade. Starblade by Silmarils. The sci-fi, like, interplanetary travel, trading, adventure, where you play as John Starwalker, when you use a lightsaber to fight Robocops in space. In Starblade, you have to find a bomb to blow up a giant death robot. But when you get the bomb, I found it when I was playing Starblade long before I came across the death robot. And so I found a bomb. And I was like, cool, this is awesome. And then it came up against, like, it's just a standard enemy. It's like, I'm going to use my bomb here. And I blew him up. And it was really awesome. I blew up the Robocop. Only to find out that, nope, I need to save that bomb because there's one specific enemy that you can only kill with that one specific bomb. Like, that's the sort of thing that you have to expect when you play Silmarils games. Which is why I love them so much. One of the many reasons why they are so good. Face north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice east. Ooh, nice tree. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So standing. Whoa, standing there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're almost done with another section of map. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done it. There we go. Another area mapped. In this area, in Aragarth, we found, in total, 1 potion cellar, 1 minotaur on a bridge, 1 party member, 1 sack of gold, and a whole heck of a lot of nothing. Let's put in the walls here. Let's make this very readable. Oh, Mega Number, hello, welcome. Big gaming today. I'm looking forward to reading CRPG Addict's review of this game, his coverage. This was a comparatively rich area, that's true. Like, compare this to this place down here, which had nothing anywhere. It had 1 invisible man. And no enemies. Oh yeah, this area here, no enemies. Other than the stationary minotaur. Now on the plus side, we are kind of in a very linear progression route at the moment. Meaning there's only 1 possible place to go to, and it's across the bridge that the Minotaur was guarding. It's like, despite the open-ended appearance of the game, it's in fact shaping out to be quite straightforward and linear. There we go. Got the walls in. Cool. Because I've already done the dungeon here. I already killed the Minotaur. He's dead already. Sorry. There's nowhere else to go or do. There's nothing at all anywhere to do other than continue east. Let's consult the map here. So we just, yeah, it was just this little chunk here. This little chunk here is what we just finished mapping out. So now we're going to cross this bridge here to go into the eastern half of Candoria. And I'm really curious to see what's going to happen down here. Like, what is this the fortress maybe? Maybe this is the legend of the fortress. But the only way to traverse from the left side of the game world to the right side of the game world is across this bridge here. And again, everything to the west of this bridge has now been charted and thoroughly explored. Every single tile has been stepped on, every view. Not every view. Most of the views have been looked at. Maybe not even most of the views. This is very mysterious. How are my guys looking as far as their meters? I should probably go top off my meters here. Corellia's physical is almost gone. I might want to grind some levels on Fragorn as well, which will allow me to grind up some gold. Like, I just recruited Fragorn, and he's level 1 and has nothing except a sword. He's naked with a sword. Like, he just is garbage. I maybe shouldn't have replaced what's-his-face. But I think having another frontline fighter is going to work out in the long run. So we can retreat. Oh my god. All the way back to... Oh, he killed him, Doppel. Straight murdered. I tried to dismiss him peacefully, but the party didn't pass the vote. The party voted no dismissal. So the party didn't have anything to say when I pulled out my sword and killed him. But they didn't want me to dismiss him. Like, these inter-party, like, relationship mechanics are seemingly just not functioning. At least not in the way you'd expect them to. Like, you would think if they vote no, don't dismiss him from the group, they would have something to say about me killing him after the vote fails. But no. Just carry on. Oh, I want to go top off my meters. We're going to play it safe here. So we need to head to the bar all the way down here. So we get all the way down there. We got a bit of a walk ahead of us. We need to go generally west and south. Let's keep going west. There might be an enemy or two here in this area. Yeah, the silence of the dungeon. There might be an enemy or two here. There they are! Oh, satisfying combat. Okay, we're in Ashgarad. I'm gonna go south. Lotharia. Oh! Oh! And one of these buildings is a tavern. This one? Alright. So eating recovers physical, sleeping recovers psychic. So let's do both. Let's eat. After a good meal, outright you'll feel. Let's eat again. So I'm going to spend a lot of money here recovering. And I'm going to sleep. Okay. Fragorn disappeared while you were sleeping. Bro. Dude. Okay, this is finally things are happening. Like, I don't even care that I probably just got robbed blind, because something has happened now. And that's exciting. No, he didn't seem to have taken my money. All I gave to him was nothing. He didn't have anything. We won't. Unknown's dead. We can't go pick up Unknown again. Unknown is literally dead. His carcass is decaying in a field somewhere. Let's head up to the Conan Bridge, because if I recall correctly, this tavern here had some dudes to recruit. I think there's a lizard man we can recruit. Oh, yes, yes, yes. So let's go north. Oh, this game is awesome. What if... Okay, here's a possibility. I fought a couple monsters in this area here by the dungeon. A couple monsters right here. What if those were dwarves? And what if me fighting other dwarves with a dwarf in my party is what caused him to leave? It's also possible he's just a dickhead, and he's just trying to scam people. Recruit. Oh, yes! Xylax! Join! Rejected! Okay. How could you look at that face and say no? Targan wanted him in. Targan knows what's up. Golnol? I don't know if I can trust Golnol. Like, look at those eyebrows. Dorian's got some creepy eyes. Nishir might be cool. Spy? Nope. Just kill everybody except for Targan. Targan's the new hero. There's another tavern. I think it's this one. Moog. Orc warrior. Come on in, buddy. Oh, not even Targan wants Moog in the party. Wow. Shielda? Elven archer. I don't need an archer. Azurek, human assassin. I don't think that's a good fit. Dwarven Ranger. I've just been betrayed by a Dwarven Ranger. It's too soon to recruit another one. Elf Archer. These are really good faces. Two Constitution. So, let me think about this here. Let me think about this. Now, we have no way to, like, assess these party members, these potential recruits' stats. And there's a strong possibility that even if I find somebody who is a nice fit, the party's not going to vote to recruit them. But, like, I want to try and fill my gaps as far as my skills are concerned. So Targan and Aramir are both just frontline fighters. They've got good weapon skills. So I have those covered. We have throwing and shooting covered. Corellia's good with languages and first aid. Kirian's got the orientation. I need someone that can lockpick. Lockpicking would be really nice. So the assassin or the spy might actually be good. I'm gonna guess that the spy can lockpick. So let's see if we can pick him up. Are you the spy? Nashir? Member recruited. Cool. '84 lockpick. Perfect. pretty good stats as well. Like this is nice. This is nice spread. I need to level up next year, which will be a bit tricky. Oh, the Orc Warrior would be so cool. What else is around here? There's a weapon store. There's an agility trainer nearby as well. Let's see what we have at the store here. Throwing dagger. Oh, there is a bow for sale. What do you know? Rat brains for sale. Bread for sale. I'm debating buying this bow and actually using archery. I don't think that's really going to be a good idea in the long run. Simply because arrows seem really expensive. But maybe in this warm tier. I mean, Nashir's got decent shooting skills. We could start a bow with Nashir just to get some levels. In the dungeon, the one dungeon of this video game, I found some throwing knives and used them. They are the kind of throwing knives that you use them and they disappear permanently after you throw them. Yeah, not only do they not return, but they disappear after you use them. It's delightful. You have the Zeus sword. I already have 20 arrows. Oh man, these are tough choices. Could use some bread as well. How much money do I even have? We got a fair amount. Let's get some rat brains. I'm buying the bow. I could probably use some food. Food does replenish your physical meter while you're out and about. It's very expensive. It's much more cost efficient just to rest at an inn or eat at an inn to replenish your meter. But this is for being on the go. Okay, so I'm going to try pick up another stack of arrows. Your pack's already full. Warm tier. That to you. Give that. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay. Arrow. Oh, okay. Formation. The shear. Back there. Let's pull them back a little bit further. Okay. You gotta click the small number. Oh, thank you, Fino. Thank you. That does work, yes. Click the small number to move the whole stack. What an intuitive interface. I should have known Silmarils had my back. Hey, wow, can I craft any potions yet? What do I have? Salamander oil, rat brain, and trapdoor spider web. Let's bring up the manual here and look at it. So let's fix the cropping. Alright, potions. To create a potion, you must have the magic flask. Mix ingredients by clicking different potions you own on the flask. The flask is reusable after drinking its contents. Read the magical recipe book at the end carefully because some mixtures have very strange results. Trapdoor spiderweb is a potion ingredient. So I paid 5,000 gold for trapdoor spiderweb, which is a potion ingredient, which can be used to make, let's see, it's C. We can make Isdolia. We can make Druli. It's used in these 2 potions. We also need salamander oil, which I have. Dried mistletoe, which I don't have. Rat brain, which I have. Okay. Powdered dragon bones, I don't have. So if I can pick up 2 doses of dried mistletoe, I could make the Druli potion. I'm missing the dried mistletoe, though. I don't have it. Does anything require salamander oil and rat brain? B and E only. No, the only things that require 2 ingredients are dried mistletoe and rat brain, salamander oil, and mistletoe. So mistletoe is really common. Almost everything. In fact, everything save for Krakos and Isdolia requires dried mistletoe. So we gotta find out where to get dried mistletoe and really stockpile it if I want to engage in the potion crafting. So now it's time to try and find where those are. I want to say one of the merchants down here, like this shop down here, might have had some ingredients to buy. We have to revisit it. And this is also where I can grind up some levels for this year down in this area. So we'll head down there next. I want to take a quick pit stop at these bars one last time. Listen to the rumors. Fragorn! My cousin from Lotharia. Fragorn?! He recently attended a magical seminar. He's now searching for the magic flask in the Rudgost forest. Did he steal my flask? No, I still have it. Okay. Interesting. Fragorn mentioned. Oh, exit. They no mention about how he's just a giant dick who's gonna join up and then walk away. I bet if I would have given him the flask, he'd have stolen it. I bet if I'd have given him anything, he'd have stolen it. Facing north, so sidestep. Sidestep, check this bar. Krog may be Morgoth's son. Friend who told me this knew it from Irvin's daughter. Irvin's daughter. Sigh. Krog is the villain. Let's change back to these. West. teleporter. Oh, is it F10? Oh my god. Archery was a mistake. Archery was a huge mistake. I'm out of arrows. Okay. All that for 400. I just paid like 7,000 gold for those arrows, and I got 400 experience for it. Can I pick up the money? Can I just... Just lost out on money. Try this. This might be a huge mistake as well. So F10. Doing a little bit of grinding here. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe archery is good against like the Minotaur who can't chase you anywhere. Maybe archery's not a mistake. Maybe it's fine. Okay, life just jumped up, so I guess Ishar just leveled. Level 3, cool. Physical is all the way depleted, so we'll just do one more lap of fighting. Then we have to go rest. Okay, where are we? Teleporter facing north. Just keep walking north. Past that one to here. Eat. Grog. Recruit. Since we're here, let's look at the shop here. Dried mistletoe, there it is, okay. Three doses. I'm gonna buy some armor. Warm tier. Give that armor to Ishar. That on. Let's craft some potions here. I should probably save. But it costs so much money. Okay. What do I want to make? Turtle slobber? I don't have turtle slobber. How much rat brain do I have? 1 rat brain. I only have 1 rat brain, so I can't make Olmok. Bimph? Bimph. I'm making Bimph. I'm making Bimph. We're making the Bimph potion. It's happening. 2 doses salamander oil, 1 dose dried mistletoe. We're making Bimph. 2 dose salamander oil, 1 dried mistletoe. Bimph. One dose dried mistletoe, 2 dose salamander oil. Bimph. Okay, we got Bimph. What do I do with Bimph? Just drink it? Alright, I drank Bimph. Okay. That was fun. I don't know what just happened or what that accomplished or Bimph. Alright. I made a potion. We made Bimph and I drank it. What is with this game? How? What? What? I must be low on meter. Yeah, I'm out. Okay. I didn't check stats pre and post Bimph. No, that's on me. I just got too haughty, too hasty. I just wanted Bimph. I just wasn't paying attention. I saw Bimph and I just stopped thinking and just drank Bimph. So I have no idea what that did. Like, it could have given me experience, it could have given me health, it could be a healing potion, it could be a mental physical rejuvenation potion, it could be a skill augmentation potion, it could be an attribute augmentation potion, it could be some other undefined mysterious Bimph potion. The status window. Is that what I just did? Is there another window I'm not checking? Oh! It's Orange Skull! Okay, I think I poisoned myself by drinking Bimph. Cool. Wait, hold on. We have Orange Skull. 10. Poison. Bimph is poison. Bimph was bad. Okay, BIMF equals poison. Got it. So here's the plan. Let's turn to this page. I'm going to make a screenshot of this page. I'm going to open up MS Paint, post the screenshot into MS Paint. I'm going to make a note here next to BIMF that says, this is poison. Okay. I now know that BIMF equals poison. I don't think I can cure poison. I don't have the cure poison spell. Oh my goodness. Cure poison's a cleric spell. My priest probably can't learn it. And it probably costs it's probably costs 10 billion. Wizard spells. Let's go check out the wizard spell store. See if I can afford a cure poison spell. I'm spending so much money right now. So we go north. A glitch. Number 92. 92. Got the glitch 92. Glitched 92. This house. Glitched. He does not have the required skills. Yeah, the priest can't learn the cure poison spell. Of course not, of course not. $6,000. I don't have the money for this. I don't have the money for this. Ugh! Do I have the money for this? Okay, if we pool everyone's money together, I'll just be able to afford the chance of learning the cure poison spell. I have to go for it. I have to go for it. What if he already has the spell? Hold on, hold on. Oh, he already has the spell! Alright. Gaming. I think I might have taught him the spell last time I played this, and I completely forgot. Alright, that was a deadly BIMF experiment, but we've come out on the other side much more knowledgeable, learned, much wiser than before. I have a problem with my lack of money. I think we just have to grind. We're gonna grind for a little bit more. BIMF. I can't believe I was betrayed by BIMF. Now there is a chance that There's another grinding spot like this. And if I just, you know, maybe push forward a couple more biomes, like maybe into here, there'll be another set of teleporters, a pair of teleporters I can use to grind and get much higher rewards for doing so. Because at the moment, the only way I have to get more money is to do this. Fight orcs and grind on them, or goblins, or whatever they are. And they seem to drop a couple hundred gold per cycle. So that's all the orcs there. So we have 692, 892, 200 gold. And then I have to spend all of that here at the end. The economy in this game is tough. It's tough to get ahead. So each is 500 gold split 5 ways. So everybody spends 100 of their personal gold to buy a meal. I'm gonna stick it out here for a little while until Ishar gets a couple more levels. I really hope Ishar doesn't like betray the party and run away. I mean, what, they are a spy after all. Like they might be spying on me. The meter is getting a lot higher though. Like I can survive a lot more encounters before I need to go eat. So levels do make a huge difference. Eat. I just can't be bothered. I need more money. Let's do a couple laps of grinding with Aramir and Targan. Good. God, the combat in this is really satisfying. You just mash the keys on your keyboard to attack at a rapid speed. No thoughts necessary. No strategy whatsoever. Just mash! Good. And there's so many different character classes, yeah. Are we level? Level 5? Okay. We'll get to level 6. We'll get to level 6. I don't know what the experience threshold is to reach level 6. You there yet? Maybe 8,000. We need to mow the lawn. I've gone too long without lawn mowing. Is that level? Level 6. Alright. Detour is now over. Oh, I have to try sleeping. I have to try sleeping. And there's a strong possibility that Ishar runs away with everything that I've given them. Oh, sleep. Oh, okay, they're still here. Whew. That was scary. That was really scary. So I think if they don't run away the first time, maybe they're just never going to run away. I need to heal. What's my rune? Cast spell. Healing is the rune because it's highlighted in green. So I don't need to go into this menu every time. You can just click this. I really need to give more people healing spells. Does Kyrian have a healing spell? Protection. No. Oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna pull Nashir back. Move Kyrian back up to the front. Ah, yeah. Sword back. Okay. I don't know if this helmet's doing anything, by the way. Because, like, this helmet here, if I look at it, it's +1. Targan's helmet, if I look at it, +2. Presumably we want big numbers. Aramir's fancy helmet here, when I look at it, it says ouch. So I don't know if this helmet does anything like defense-wise, protection-wise. This game is too cryptic to allow the player to understand what the equipment does. As is the tradition of Dungeon Master-inspired games. Okay, so we are here. Time to walk back. We need to. Lon is desperately needing mode. Let's go south a little bit. Turn west. Let's charge to the west. Should be a couple dogs here. Yep. South around this. Hello, Xinjing Meng. I haven't even heard the legends yet. In this game, it's called Legend of the Fortress. I haven't found any legends of a fortress. I haven't seen a fortress. I don't know anything about the Legend of the Fortress other than that's the title of the game. I know the legends of the giant empty forest of nothingness. Legend says there's an invisible lizard there. There was. Now it's dead. Up here. In the Rugast. Going north a little bit. Turn east. What? Dead. Copy protection! Page 4. Line 1, word 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Began. We have passed the mystical barrier of copy protection. Keep going east a little bit, slide to the north. Cross the Minotaur's Bridge into Silmatil. Yeah, this is uncharted territory, Silmatil. We're in the uncharted regions. Let's face north. Go 1, 2, 3 steps north. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Face west. It's bush, water. I see. Face north, water. So again, we have two different approaches we could take for the mapping. I could immediately start lawn mowing, or you could trace the perimeter and then fill in the center. I kind of like the lawn mowing strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bush. South, so we can go east a step. North, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. East. Hello, Yukuni. Welcome. I did not finish this, no. I kept postponing returning to it because it's kind of a tedious game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's really cool. I think this game's really cool too, but it's kind of tedious. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. At least the process of exploring and making maps is tedious. The actual gameplay, once you have the maps, is surprisingly fun and exciting. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on. Just the process of making maps is very tedious in this game. Oh, there's cool stuff going on. Maybe a lot is a bit generous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Whoa! Who are you? Why did you open up the save game menu? Oh, an epic combat. They're dead. 1,200 gold! So what if Targain's pissed and he leaves now? Because I just killed 30,000, well, 3 barbarians. Could happen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We need to go west. Yep. Fill this little bit in. Okay, filled in. East once. East north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 steps. Oh, hello, Bobinator. Hello, Ziani Guru. The party vote mechanic has messed me up only once so far. Well, a couple times. I had a mysterious unknown occult monk in the party that I wanted to get rid of, and I couldn't vote to get rid of him because the party loved him too much. But, I mean, you can just kill him instead. So I just killed him, and there were no repercussions, and so I got rid of him anyway. I just killed him rather than dismiss. And then I wanted to recruit the sick-looking lizard man into the party, but everybody voted no, so that was a problem. It's been a minor inconvenience, I would say. Just a minor inconvenience. I'm using the wrong tile type. Rock. Okay, south. I hope I find a teleporter soon so I can grind on these barbarians. Because they give so much money. I could get so rich if I could find a way to... I could probably just go back and forth across this seam here and grind on the barbarians that way. We'll save that for a later time. We have mapping to do. Oh! Dead. How are my meters looking? Just fine. He-Man gang. Who? They're everywhere! Dead. 1, 2. Okay. This is very strange to actually have enemies fighting me while I'm mapping. I'm not used to this. This is highly unexpected. I thought I could just mow the lawn in peace, but no, all these incredibly buff, shirtless men keep stopping me. It's terrible. It's terrible. And by terrible, I mean it's really good. Because they drop a lot of money. It's north. The roaming packs of wild barbarians. 1, 2, okay. Let me just make sure I have this correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going the wrong way! South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 steps, huh? I gotta double check my work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 21. I'm off by 1, so my work is wrong. Because why we double check? I think I screwed up way back here on the northern edge. I think I added an extra step. Stop there. Standing there. One, two, three, four. Okay, maybe I screwed up on the southern edge because this all tracks. One of these must be wrong. Mapping's going really well. We have a lot of good progress made today so far. I'm standing right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 steps. 10 steps, okay. Strafe east. Back up and go east. Back up and go east. Back up, go east. Go east. Something is not right. Face north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 steps. I guess I just counted wrong. 10, 20, 21. I just counted wrong. So, you know, if you get the wrong number when you count the same thing twice, just go with the second count. We don't need to count it a third time. So yeah, the map, if we zoom out, we have massive map here. Mega map. We filled in all of this southeastern quadrant today. We got the northeast quadrant filled in today. Now we're moving on to the next zone to the east of that. So we have tons of map here. If we can compare this to the in-game map, we have essentially half of the world mapped out. Roughly half of it's been mapped. I'd say it's going pretty well. Pretty well. So we're standing there. So let's step east. We can go north 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. Okay. I think I got scammed by a by a merchant. I made my very first potion, which poisoned me. I killed a previous party member because I couldn't dismiss him from the group. I killed him. And then recruited a new party member who almost immediately took off. We went to an inn and rested, and he just ran away in the middle of the night. So we recruited another new party member, Ishar down here, who, despite being a spy, seems to be very trustworthy. So I have a spy. The only way you leave this team, the body bag. That seems to be the case. I wanted to do it peacefully and democratically, but I didn't actually want to do it democratically because I did not listen to the results of the vote. go east. Oh, we got some mysterious loopings going on over here. 1, 2, 3. Ursharuk! 1, 2. The third step is in Ursharak, okay? 1, 2. Let's face east and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, Balderon! Is that 12 steps? I gotta count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13th step is Balderon. Yep. Okay. Now we have some non-standard zone transitions here. So going south across that line takes me to Ursharuk. Going east across this line takes me to Balderon. Let's face north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Water. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Do I have a diagonal? Oh, terrible. I'll just leave it looking like that. 1, 2. Oh, barbarians! Dead. One. Second step. So south again, Ursharuk, yep. Oh, so walking into Ursharuk and turning around and going back is respawning the barbarians, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, look at this! Oh my goodness, kill him! Oh, dude, the epic battle! Oh my goodness! Okay, they're dead. I noticed they were doing approximately 1 point of damage to me per hit. I've noticed the Aramir is not gaining any more experience. I think I'm a little overpowered here. I think I grinded too much and I'm at the level cap. I think I might be at the level cap. Halfway through the game. That's insane. A strategic victory. I did do I've done a fair amount of grinding. Like, I've been doing a fair amount of grinding. Which I guess was wholly unnecessary and excessive. Zeus, the legendary sword of Zool. Yes. Okay. Well, I think we're capped out. Oh my goodness. I'm not a fan of low level caps in video games. where am I? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Balderon, no! We just respawned the barbarians! It doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't even matter that I just respawned all the barbarians. I'm just gonna kill them all. So I don't need to grind anymore unless I want money. I do want money, so maybe I do need to grind. West. West. I'm gonna get assaulted by barbarians. I know they're lurking in the tall grass, just waiting to pounce. I'm gonna get barbarian attacked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't go south any further. We'll respawn them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 barbarians. This game is jacked. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm assuming that this is just empty field. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god! One. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who the heck is that? I wonder if that's a friend. Looks like a megafoe. I don't think that's a friend. Let's back it up, back it up. Ah! I have a problem of physical. Eat. 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 Sure, sounds good enough. Where am I? Am I on the 7? No, I'm just to the south of the 7. Okay. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's rock. I've made a lot of money, so this has been a very profitable adventure here into Silmatil. Step west, north. Let's face the east rock wall. And just trace this. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps, and then I can go east again. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th step, I could go east again. Oh. Oh, he's just waiting. 1, 2. Go east again. Oh! Hello. He's a mega. He's a mega. He's huge. He's massive. He's massive. chasing me! Okay. Some safety here. The enemies seem to like focus on Targan. Thank you for the reprieve. Let's resume our contest. Oh, he's dead. 10,000 gold again, yes! Okay. Slaughtered him. That was cool. It is so funny that he can fight these giant enemies that seem to be just one-time encounters. And if things start to go wrong, you can just walk away and heal up to full and walk back and re-engage in battle. Like, what the... I don't think there was much, like, play testing going on. At the Silmarils headquarters. Where the heck am I? Okay, that's that. We back up. In. Okay, I'm right here. Okay. He was in this general area right here. Just kind of hanging out here. North and east. If things go wrong, just hit the bricks. Turtle! No! Targan! Turtle. I got an Igwin turtle. Big man was guarding a turtle? Was the big dude just like... Was that his pet turtle? What's going on? Why do I have a turtle? What is it? Oh, is it? Oh, turtle? Turtle slobber is one of the ingredients for potion crafting. Did I harvest the turtle for its slobber? No, I can't, like, extract slobber from it? Do I eat the turtle? I don't want to eat the turtle. Yigwin turtle. Oh, this is very mysterious. I have a turtle icon I can use here. I think the guy might have just been protecting his turtle. Then we marched up and killed him and stole the turtle. I don't seem to have a turtle icon I can use. Turtle. That's now a turtle. Igwin turtle. The game continues to baffle. This game continues to baffle. Like, what is going on? What? I was hoping there'd be like a rune tablet or something. One of our MacGuffins up here. But no, we got turtle. 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 That's... yeah, that's all there is. Just turtle. Turtle, turtle. I'm not seeing anything in the center here. Just doing a little visual scan. Oh, barbarians! I'm not... whatever. To the contest. Oh, no. The staring contest. The barbarians know not to cross that line. This will beat this game. I just walk away. Let me finish tracing the coast over here. I'm pretty sure I can safely say that there's nothing in the center here. So it's that. It's that. Okay, so I'm standing right there. We turn and face the west. I can trace this wall. 1, 2, 3. Then the 4th step I can go in. Floor is lava. Hello. Thank you very much for the 54-month resub. How's it going? We're mapping. Playing Ishar, Legend of the Fortress, and mapping again. Okay, I'm just going to fill this all in. Thank you for the resub. Welcome, welcome. So here we have a choice. And I think the answer is I want to backtrack. The choice is we can continue pressing forward because we're starting to get close to the fortress down here. Like we're currently in this area right here. We're in this area right here. We just finished mapping out this chunk of land. There was a turtle up here. And there's a giant dude up here that we killed, guarding a turtle. We took the turtle, killed the dude. There's roaming hordes of barbarians here. We could head south because this looks like it might be a mega city. But the thing is, my meters are all very low, so I think I need to retreat all the way back here to rest and to recover, and then come back here before we press on. I think that would be wise. Let me finish putting in the walls here of this map. This has been the most monster dense area of the game so far. Oh, maybe the dungeon. The dungeon might have had a couple more monsters in it. Like the barbarians? There's like 6 of them here. It's crazy. That. There's 2 different borders. This part's kind of unnecessary, putting in these little walls, but I think it makes the map look a lot better. It's much more readable, especially when you zoom out. You just kind of get a sense of the shape of the land. There we go. So today we've finished mapping out this giant empty nothingness area. I gotta make a note that there is, in fact, somewhere this location is not accurate, was Invisible Lizard Man. There. I should also make a note that there was Bridge Minotaur. And up here, Big Dude. Turtle. Alright. Now we've done 3 entire chunks of land today. Well, 2.5. This one was mostly done already. So I had to fill out the center. Next step. Yeah, we need to go rest now. I need to recharge all of my characters' meters. We've done a lot of combat with barbarians, so everybody's getting pretty winded. I made tons of money here, which is really good. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's crazy how empty this game is. It's crazy how empty this is. There we go. Aragarth. Back to Rugast. There's going to be 1 enemy encounter here. What the? Oh, my meters are so low, I suck at fighting. Okay. I'm pretty sure my main character, Aramir, has maxed out his level. He's hit the level cap. Which sucks. But I'm pretty sure we've hit the level cap already. Because he hasn't been gaining any more experience. Where the heck am I? Yeah, I gotta just keep going west. Max level of 10, I know. You can import. You can import to Ishar too, yeah. So being at the level cap will help out when I play Ishar too. I need to go south this way. Oh, freaking cat! I don't have time for you! Okay. Oh, cats! I gotta find the inn. Okay. Whew. Eat. Three full meals. It's gluttons. Let's leave. Turtle. Oh, I'm out of magic. Okay, so now we can sleep. 2 full sleeps. Oh, sleeping heals you a little bit. Okay. No need to recruit here. That's fine. Party's full. Rumors, orcophobic. Yeah. Okay. Whew! Man. I've done so much. So much has been happening. So much has been happening. Look at... Oh, hello. Look at this map. So much has been happening. Bridge Minotaur. Fragorn. Pile of money. Potion seller. Sells potion of trapdoor spiderweb for 5,000 GP. Big dude. turtle. Ah, that's it. The next order of business, like I said, we have to head down here now. This area. I wish there was an easy way to count the number of tiles I've used. I guess I could. If I could painstakingly... like that. No, it doesn't count it anywhere. I'm just curious to see like how big these regions are. You can do a big box select, and it says this is a 56 by 44 box. Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, let's go on. Continue on. Let's head to the fortress. What looks like it might be the fortress. The density, yeah, the thing density has picked up a little bit in these two regions. Although generally every region will have like one or two things of interest, so... I mean, this one's slightly above average, and this one is average. Makes up for this area being below average. Like, this is so jacked. I can't. Oh, this. Where am I? Here. Go east. North around the water. Fim Noir is the worst area of the game. No music, no enemies, just one thing of note. I'm hoping that that's even a big city. Like, I don't even know for sure that that is, in fact, a big city. It looks like it on the map. Copy protection. Page 13, word 3, line 1. Often. O-F-T-E-N. Okay. Like, the most striking thing is how many of these locations don't even have enemies in them. Oh my goodness, I just walked over the copy protection line again. Oops, my bad. Page 7, word 5, line 1. Using. I want to face east and move this way. Yeah, there was a giant troll here wielding two ball and chain maces standing on the bridge guarding it, and we just slaughtered him. It was pretty cool. And here in Silmatil, we got barbarians. There he is! Dude, look how many there are! Attack, attack, fight, 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 fight! My fingers are starting to get tired. Okay, got him. That was like 3,000 gold. That was intense. Alright. We just slaughtered barbarians. So. Ursharak. Let's consult the map here one more time. So we have just headed, we are right here, like right at the tip of the mouse cursor is where we currently are. Oh, we've made it. I'm gonna save. I've got so much money. I'm gonna save. Save current game. Fee? I'll pay that fee 10 times over. Name? Last save game was Dum Dum. Before that was Strong. I'm just gonna call this one City. I'm so rich we can save. It's wild. So we are standing right here. There's water right there. So if I turn east, let's count steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a bush maze! Interesting. I didn't think there'd be a bush maze here. One, two, three, 4. One, two, 3. Back to the lawn mowing. I should just head straight for the city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, there's Candemir. Walls. Civilization. Let me in. Oh! Holy smokes. Magic seminar? Holy smokes! There's a game in this game? Oh dear. This is a giant mega maze. Why is this town silent? What? Oh, that's like the upper story. So obviously I'm not mapping it right now. I'm just kind of aimlessly wandering just to kind of see what we're in store for. It seems like this is... Whoa! Who are you? I dropped a lot of money. I was about to say, it seems like just like everything else in this game, the town seems to be completely empty. Okay. My friend Leslie has disappeared. Last time I saw him, he was in Zendoria's area. I hope he did not try to enter the forbidden house. Look at Molgo! Dwarven wizard? Stillmar? Another spy? I already have my own spy. I'm primarily hoping to find like a shop or something. Fountain! Tier warm. Olier my name is, and one of Jarrell's companion. I am. Non-violence Jarrell had once vowed, and in Balderon's rock, his magical sword he drove. Thank you for sharing. Goodbye. So that was just a random unmarked house in the fountain zone. Okay. Balderon's rock. All right, we gotta be methodical. I need to get out of this fortress. I need to get out of the city. Is this the fortress? Is this the legend of the oh, sword? Gargoyle claw, rat brain. Ooh. We got more ingredients to purchase here. Okay. Who? I don't know if I can get out. I just kind of aimlessly wandered, and that was not a good call. I heard a good one this morning. Krog, the son of Morgoth, and guess who? Morgula the Witch! Speak low, you idiot. Somebody could hear us. What the heck? Obarmon? Borman? Boromir? Garth? Funahir? Braum? Boromir? Humane Mercenary? Warrior Dwarf? Oh, look at these stats. You'd be really good. Fauna here? Freaking elf. Braum? Braum the Barbarian. Human Cleric? It really is a shame you can only have 5 party members total. And they all probably join at level 1. And there doesn't really seem to be much of a reason to swap party members. The character classes are all very vague and unclear as to what benefits the different classes have, if any. Like, I don't have a reason to change any of my party members out at this point. And there's so many different people you can pick from. Okay, I think we're near the entrance. Go north. Yeah, okay. Cool. Like, there are so many potential party members you can recruit. Like, there's probably at least 30 party members so far. At least like 30 of them. Maybe only 20. I guess that's to incentivize replaying the game with different teams. Oh my god. Copy protection. Page 4. Line 1. Word 7. began. Okay, so from here, let's count the number of steps north till we reach the room, or the next zone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we hit the bushels. Okay. Let's do some more methodical mapping. We got a map. I think this is here. Yeah, okay. I know exactly where I am. There's the water. We go 1, 2, 3 in, 1 in. Go here. Okay, so I am currently standing there. There's a big space to the west here. There's a whole other area transition in this zone. Good gravy, this game is huge! Facing north, step there, we got water. Step west. Boom. One, two, three. Nope, this entire stretch here is 1, 2, 3. 3 steps. 1, 2, 4. Oh dear. Get myself turned around and disoriented. Okay, so I'm standing right here. Standing right here. Looking at this tile. Step west. Again. 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 Okay, that's where the seam is. I was just trying to find the seam right here. Right there. Okay. Whew. Oh, hello, Mars 11. I have done speedruns in the past, yes. Many moons ago. Mostly Sierra games or point-and-click adventures. It was never anything serious, just for fun. But yes. I wonder if I still have any world records. I haven't actually looked. I gotta check now. Speedrun.com. Oh, I still have some world records. Oh. I have the world record for Leisure Suit Larry 5. Passionate Patty does a little undercover work. The 100% all points category. Set 5 years ago. That game's terrible. It's a terrible game. It's a terrible game. I also have the world record for Space Quest 5, Roger Wilco, The Next Mutation, 100 or any percent speedrun. That's not a terrible game. That's a good game. Space Quest 1, the VGA remake, not the original version, the remake. I have the 100% record. And Waxworks. The Amiga version. Although it's a very, it's a kind of a rickety speed run. rickety, I say. It was like a single run I did on Waxworks. I used WinUAE and just had very, very rickety. I keep saying the word rickety. Very strange settings in WinUAE. So I was emulating like an A4000 or something to just crank the speed up. It feels very illegitimate. But literally nobody else has ever bothered to play that game with a timer, so yeah, it is what it is. My Waxworks run is about to be deleted. Uh-oh. It's at risk of being deleted by Twitch. Oh, that's just a Twitch highlight. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Leisure Suit Larry, Wet Dreams Don't Dry. The first modern German-developed Leisure Suit Larry game. I have the speedrun for that as well, from 6 years ago. Literally nobody else has ever run it. So yeah, the Space Quest 1 speedrun, I am the only person on the leaderboard. Leisure Suit Larry 5, 100% speedrun, I am the only person on the leaderboard. So very prestigious. Space Quest 5. Oh, there's a couple people who've ran it. Okay. First out of 6. Adventure games are not popular for speedrunning Hal Crews. There is a small group of people who are really into them, but there's also a whole heck of a lot of adventure games. That small group of people, they're mainly focused on King's Quest and Quest for Glory in terms of like Sierra games speedrunning. King's Quest and Quest for Glory. There's also people who like to run like LucasArts games. Monkey Island gets a lot of attention. But Sierra made and released tons and tons of games, and there's not a whole lot of people into it. I was more interested in just like routing the games rather than sitting there grinding out runs and trying to get world records. I don't care about world records at all. To me, it was just much more interesting just like in terms of trying to find an optimal path through the game. And once I figured out what I considered to be a good route, I'd do like a couple runs, like, okay, I'm done. I was never... Grinding speedruns, I find, is an easy way to fall out of love with a game. You will begin to hate it, at least I did, and not ever want to play it again. And so I didn't. Okay, so let's... I'm standing right here, facing south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 steps south. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 20, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to guess that stepping west is still... Yep, still Candemy. Okay, good. These transitions always consistently seem to be just straight lines. Slap that in there. So I'm guessing that the city... Similar to how the dungeon worked, like the dungeon, we were able to walk all around the exterior of the dungeon. But the dungeon itself, like, neatly fits inside that space there. If I copy this and go over here and paste it, I could just go like this. Yeah, there's plenty of space for the dungeon to exist in the allotted area on the map. I'm just gonna go like that. I mean, I guess it's the same thing with the city as well. So we'll trace the perimeter of the city first and then go inside and get busy with that. Where the heck am I? Okay. Here. Step west. 1, 2. Step west, I meant east. Step east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. It's a real city, I know. I wasn't sure. I was having doubts. It is in fact a true city. Oh, bush. Oh, look at this. I need a new tile for a wall. Isn't it like just a little brick wall tile I can use? Blue metal. One. There's a second door? Oh, whoa. This is not where I entered last time. Bloody copy protection. What do I need? Page 7, word 4, line 1. Moved. M-O-V-E-D. Oh my god! Look at the fountain. Look at this door. What is... It's just like the same layer, just duplicated. They just layered it. It's like a Pickle Wars door. Oh my god. I'm not ready for the city. We need to... Bloody copy protection. Page 6. Line 2, word 7. Left. Pickle doors. Okay, so the door, even though it looks like it's kind of inset here, if I step forward from this tile I'm standing in, then we enter the city. We'll go like that, I suppose, to indicate city. I guess? 1, 2... wonder what's around the back door of the city. This is very interesting. Three. I can go around these bushes? Oh. Okay. Standing here, facing the bush. Step north. Standing here. We can go east 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. Walls in front. If I turn right, we can go south 2 steps. Okay, that matches. And those are trees. Okay. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. The threes. One, two, three. Oh yeah, okay. One, two, three. Two. One, two, three. There's probably no reason to do this. 2, 3. Oh, bushed! 1, 2, okay. Like, I doubt... Well, I take that back. I mean, I just found a side door. Why am I saying there's no reason to do this? We just found a side door. Who knows what else could be hidden here on the outside of the giant city? Could be more hidden doors, secret entrances. Could be anything. One, two. Can I turn this way? We can go 1 step in. Yep. Okay. Here's the front door. Let's put the door there. 1, 2. Man, so much mapping. Now I wonder if there's anything over here. And there's not much space for there to be like areas to explore in this western section. That's quite mysterious. I'm going to continue following this wall here, at least until we get... Oh, there might be a transition, like a seam just over here. I don't know. Let's just keep scouting things out. So I'm standing in front of the door, facing it. Okay, I'm standing right in front of the door. I'm standing right there. Turn east, and I can step twice, back up, go north. I'm standing here, go north, east, face south, so I'm standing here facing south. One, two, three, and go in. That what just happened? It's a little too wide. That was a fake tile there. One, two. Most speedruns for Ishar. Yeah, I don't know if dungeon crawlers, first-person dungeon crawlers, are really hot, popular speedrun games. Vargarune. Okay, there's a transition here. Does that line up? Oh, it does! Interesting. What? They're really like sectioning off the map in strange ways now. So if I face south.
Give me some money.
Holy guacamole.
Holy guacamole indeed. Holy guacamole. Thank you, Basil, for the $30 donation. Check out this map. Look at this. I've been mapping. Beautiful map. Okay, so let's turn to the north and see if I can just walk north. I should count the steps. I gotta count the number of steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20th step is back to Silmatil. Okay. Let's just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 20th step is back to Silmatil. Perfect. I love it when everything lines up perfectly. 1, 2. Tree. Tree to my south. Tree there as well. I know there's a very exciting city to go explore, but you must understand. I gotta mow the lawn before I can do that. I have to be thorough. There could be something of importance out here in the middle of these bushes in front of the city. Just never know. Okay, these are all empty. That. One. One, two. So I've done the perimeter of this zone now. I got to check out this juicy interior. I suspect that there is literally nothing here. And by literally nothing, I mean just trees and bushes and grass. Let's do a cursory little glance here. Oh, I'm in Candomir! Get out of Candomir. Just use eyeballs, do a visual scan. I'm seeing nothing. There might be a big dude guarding a turtle. Might be a potion seller. Like, there could be anything. But instead, they've chosen to put nothing. Okay. I'm going with nothing. Cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Oh, yes. Let's put the walls down. Cuckoo. Oh, Cowertube, hello, welcome. I think I found the fortress. I still don't know what the legend is yet. I may or may not have found the fortress. It's unclear. Like so many things in this game, it's very mysterious and unclear. I found what appears to be a big city. Now, whether or not this is the Fortress of Legend, I can't say. I'm gonna guess this isn't the Fortress of Legend. Beautiful. This is a bit messy. I'm just gonna put a tree here. It's gonna go like that. Yes. Oh. If we look at the in-game map, I found this city down here. This over here might be the fortress. What if that's the end of the game? What if you, like, there's no bridges that seem to obviously connect to this eternal forest biome? What if the entirety of the game world is just this much? I kind of hope so. I kind of hope so. So yeah, we're standing outside the fortress here, or the city here. I don't know what the city's called or anything about the city, but we're standing right here. There's a bridge over here, it looks like. I haven't been into this tiny little area or this area. As far as I know, I've done everything that there is to do in all the preceding areas. As far as I can tell. And by all there is to do, I mean I did like the 3 things in the game that there are to do. Because this game's very empty. But now we have a big city and a tiny little sliver of land to the west of it. Satisfying mega map. I like how this, like the land masses, the little peninsulas and little rivers and such, they line up pretty well with the in-game map. The bridges are all very clearly marked on the map, and they line up to their the map in game to my map. It's pretty nice. Let's go to the city. Let's go in. Need to go. Where am I? The west? South? Where am I going? I walked past it. The heck's the front door? Okay, this should be it. Oh, yes. I'm not really entirely certain how to... I think I'm going to put the map in its own little... or the city... its own little section here. Then if it happens to fit inside the boundaries here, then I'll copy and paste it in, just like I did with the dungeon up here. I think I'll split it off into its own little map. Oh, you can't step forward to here. Okay. What's this? This is the same, I'm pretty sure. In. I mean, this is technically the same area. We're still in Ursharak. I'm mapping in here. Oh, thank you, Reg. Thank you. Okay, so I need to test every single door to see if it's enterable or not. Gotta test every single door to see if any of them can be entered, because I've already found one when I was just randomly wandering that I could enter. So this is from the entrance facing south. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a very empty city. Very empty. Just like the rest of the game. Just empty. Empty streets of nothing. Just empty streets of nothing. Just empty streets. Okay, so we can turn east of nothing. No sound. No noise. No people. Just empty streets of nothing. Oh, found somebody. What sort of spells do they have here? Oh my goodness! Level 3 protection, level 3 blindness, level 3 radar, level 6 dissolve, level 4 inversion, level 6 psychic hammer, level 3 confusion, lightning 4, binding 5, invulnerability 6, detect invisibility 4. Psychic hammer. Psychic hammer. Nobody can learn Psychic hammer, apparently. $9,000! I have been neglecting to utilize the magic mechanics of this game because in my experience so far, in terms of combat, all you need are a couple people with swords, or in my case, mace and chain, and very fast button mashing on your keyboard, and you can just overpower anything and anybody. So, in my experience, spells like Psychic Hammer, Lightning, Dissolve just aren't worth the time spent casting them. Now, it's very possible I'm going to be proven wrong and get completely and thoroughly destroyed later on in the game when I come across enemies that are like immune to physical. And that would be delightful. Can't learn any spells. I'm not willing to pay for those spells because I'm probably not going to cast them. Let's make a note. Bing. Learn more. Let's do learn spells. I wonder if they have baseball here. Oh! Why does that happen sometimes? Dead. Okay. Facing south here. We can turn east. Face west. Ah, lovely town of nothing. Sword. Facing south. I want to find better weapons. Like, that's all I care about. Find better weapons for target. Ooh! Better weapons? Better weapons? Oh my, look! Oh, oh! Heavy helmet +3. Heavy shield +2. Chainmail +4. Heavy armor +6. This is so expensive! Okay, this is the armor store. We're gonna have to come back here. Before I spend any of my money, I'm gonna be a little baby and just go around and look at everything. Dude, heavy armor +6. This stuff is so expensive. Okay. Warm tier. So we're facing east. We emerge from a shop to the west. This is a vendor. Make note. Armor shop. Finally a reason for money. Yeah. I'm gonna be so broke. And then we're gonna have to sit there and grind for money. barbarian biome would be the grinding spot of choice. It definitely seems like the play. And there's an inn here in town, which isn't too far away from the barbarian biome. So it would be pretty simple to grind up thousands of gold from the barbarians. That would not be that hard. It's almost time to engage in some concentrated grinding. One thing that worries me is I get the feeling that just maybe there's no need for all of this like high-end equipment. I'm kind of... Somebody's creeping. Dude! Yeah, we need better weapons. I'm barely doing damage. That was 13,000 gold right there. Or 1,300 gold right there. T-junction. Let's go east, sure. No talk ahead of you. You may be onto something. Maybe there's nobody on the streets, no friendly people, because there's monsters roaming the streets. That would actually make sense. That could be why there's nobody in town. Bar. Have I been to this one? History question. Where was Morgula confined after she tried to oppose Krog? In the Forbidden House. You lost. In Fulgrod Forest. My turn. Fulgrod. I haven't been to Fulgrod Forest yet. I don't know where that is. The meals are expensive here! Anybody to recruit? Nobody to recruit. Fulgrod Forest. Oh, dude, if that's this area... Maybe like this little grove of trees? I don't remember what these areas were called. Because I haven't been notating the names of the different areas. Hello, Blademore, welcome. Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. This is my first time playing this game. I've never played it before. It's been interesting so far. We're pretty far in, as you can tell from the timer. I'm playing the DOS version, not the Amiga version. This is the DOS version. There. I'm mapping things out very, very methodically. There's a whole heck of a lot of empty fields full of nothing, which is very unfortunate. But there's also some really cool stuff in this game as well. Okay, it's north. We just made it to the giant city. We're just scouting things out here. Barrels. I have to check every single wall, every view, every angle. Could have something important. All these doors might be enterable. Alas. Nothing. Okay, there's one loop complete. I'm using a program called Grid Cartographer to make the maps. Grid Cartographer. I don't know if this is the fortress, but it's a big city, and there's nothing going on here so far. There's still more to explore. Let's check out over here. Nothing here. Okay. Okay, we gotta go down that way now. Where am I? Oh, right. Don't go east. There's the armor shop. Let's take this turn. Ooh. Okay, there's a shop over here. Let's take this turn. The shop is to the south. Intelligence. I don't need intelligence. Who needs brains? Who needs smarts? Not me, that's for sure. All he needs a good weapon. Intelligence training. It would be so slow to play this game by the mouse, using only the mouse. Especially because of the way the combat works, how it's all real time and there's no cooldown on your attacks. You have such a huge advantage if you use a keyboard and just use the function keys to attack. Although it is playable with just the mouse. Test all these doors. There's a path to the west and a path to the south. No east. Path to the east. It's like a big square. My southern wall. Okay. Is this where that guy was? It's just an empty square? Empty square? Fountain. Empty square. Okay. Can't seem to step in the fountains. Let's put that in the walls. Hello, 8-Bit Tomato. Welcome. Someone please call 911. What makes a good game to me? It's very hard to nail down in words. Off the top of my head, fun. If a game is fun, if it's exciting, if it's interesting, there's tons and tons. If it's unique, there's tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of different qualities that can make a game good. Tons and tons. Tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of different ways. So it's hard to answer. with a short, succinct answer. Being boring is not good. That's very true. Yes. If a game is boring, then it is not good. And that is bad. But sometimes if a game is boring, it is still good. Sometimes you can use boringness. It's very risky to do this, but sometimes you can use boringness to heighten the excitement of later parts of a game. It's a dangerous technique. It's very prone to go wrong. It can be done. Another store. Let's go east. Town sucks. This town sucks. Well, we've just started, but there's still a lot more paths to explore here. Strength training. How much does this cost? 2,000? Let's go for it. Insufficient work. Strength training. Okay. Target? 2,000. Insufficient work. I just wasted 4,000 gold. Cool. That was 4 saves right there. I just flushed down the toilet. So I guess if we want to use the trainers effectively, I should save scum them. I should invest 1,000 gold in making a save. And then if I don't successfully train, just restore my save and try again and just do it that way. So that would functionally increase the price of raising stats to 3,000 gold if I want to save scum after every successful attempt. I don't know what the upper limit for our stats are. Like, I already have 19 strength here, which maybe I failed because we can't get 20 strength. But Targan has 18 strength and he failed. It might just be random chance. Look at our people. There's the people. So far, most doors have been non-enterable, yes. The ones that have been enterable have had signs outside of them. However, I have found one door that you could enter that didn't have a sign. Hence the need to test every single door that we come across. Okay, so now we're here. Heading west. Ah! Oh, ruffian! Dead. There's a bar right there. Okay. Come back for that. I'm trying to find a weapon shop. I have not upgraded my weapons in forever. I really want better weapons. I'm hoping to find a weapon shop here in town. I found an armor shop. I don't want to spend my money at the armor shop. I'd rather prioritize weapons. Okay, let's see what this is. This is to the south. Agility training. Nope. You're gonna scam me out of my money, agility trainer. I know better than to trust you. Make note. Little symbol there. Yoink. Oh, that's correct, some guy. We cannot rename people. Yeah, Josh, it's a real-time combat. A real-time combat. Your attacks don't seem to have cooldowns. Therefore, the best technique I have found is to mash F2 for him to attack, for Aramir. Mash F4 for Targan to attack. F8 for Kyrian to attack. These are my 3 frontline fighters. So I just, as quickly as possible, just mash the function keys on my keyboard and then just explode enemies. It's very satisfying. Very silly. Oh, that might be the weapon store. Very silly, but also very satisfying. Oh, we're in there. Okay, so currently my guys have flail, flail, and short sword. Heavy axe +4. Axe +1. Long sword +2. Mace +3. Crossbow? Does the crossbow need bolts? Or does the crossbow fire arrows? Heavy axe. That's my money. Buy it! Heavy axe +4. It's a two-handed weapon. We have to abandon the shield. Oh, Target! Yes! Okay, Kyrian's got the short sword +1. Flail is +2. Pass that over here. Targan has no more need for the shield. We give it to Kyrian. Okay. Aramir. Spend more money. So we can't tell like the handedness of these weapons. Like heavy axe +4 is a two-handed weapon, so I can't wield a shield while using it. Aramir, I want to have sword and shield, so maybe we go with the long sword +2. That's the same plus value as the flail. There's no way to know more granular details about the weapon stats. All we have is this vague +2. So like in this case here, long sword is described as being +2. Flail, +2. But the longsword costs 900 or 1100 more gold than the flail. So, is it better? Is it the same? Is it two-handed rather than one-handed? Maybe I want the mace. The mace is +3 and it's cheaper than the longsword, which is +2. But what does that mean? Maybe the mace is two-handed, but the longsword's one-handed. Maybe, but the flail. I have no idea how to appropriately kit out my characters. Maybe we just go heavy axe for everyone. I've always thought it was a dungeon master gameplay feature, if you will, that carried forward into later games. I think in Dungeon Master, you don't get anything. You just have to like assess the relative number of hits taken to kill enemies or something like that. Could be a wizardry thing as well, yeah. I'm buying the longsword +2. The important thing is that these weapons kill enemies. Oh, the sword and the board. We can't sell. The mace. I have a turtle in my inventory. Oh, it's a two-handed mace! But the flail is a one-handed, but the mace is a two-handed, but the mace is +3. Abandon the shield. Get the heavy mace. Okay, there we go. Nashir, what are your stats again? Nashir's got... What's Kyrion's stats? Targan is slightly better with two-hands weapons. Then he has one-hand weapons. So yeah, I think giving him that's good. Although technically Aramir's got the higher two-hand weapon skill by 2 points total. So if I were really min-maxing, I would give the two-handed axe to Aramir, and Targan would have the one-handed sword and shield. I don't care. Can't sell any of this stuff. Let's get Nashir. Nashir would specialize in... Okay, okay. No, let's get the gigantic death ball. Oh, come on, come on. Put it into Nashir. There we go. And then I can advance Nashir in the battle formation up to the front row. So now we have 4 frontline fighters and 1 backline stand there watcher. Corellia doesn't do anything in battle. Corellia does nothing. Corellia stands there and watches. Basks in the bloodshed and the violence. So now we need to do F2, F4, F8, F10 for ultimate efficiency. Okay? We can't rearrange party members to make it easier on my fingers. Kyrian needs weapons. So what are we doing with Kyrian again? Guess we just go for now because I spent so much money like that. We can't sell items. Let's give this blade to Corellia just in case. Hold on to the bow and arrow just in case. Mace. Well, mace is just straight better than the sword, so we give him the mace and just throw the sword in the trash. We don't need that garbage anymore. Good. Anything else to buy? Axe +1, garbage. Throwing dagger, garbage. Arrow, garbage. I might need more arrows. Crossbow's probably better than the bow. I think we're good. I'm very low on money now. So I don't think I can buy any armor. That's okay. Weapon shop. So we're going to need to grind if I want to buy armor. If I want to buy armor for my guys, we're going to have to grind. One thing that I can't help but think about and worry about is that there's a strong possibility that I don't need any of these equipments. I haven't even like come close to dying in combat. My guys are either at max level or reaching max level. 2 of my party members are at maximum level. Kyrian and Aramir both level 10. 31,000 experience. They're not gaining any more experience, so they're maxed out. Targan, I'm surprised Kyrian got up there so quickly. Targan still got a little bit to go. I think he's level 9, yeah. Oh, time to test our weapons. Targan. 4. 7. 4. Oh, great. I was doing like 4s and 3s, so I guess that's better. Barely. Where am I? This way. Now we're finally in the city. Turns out the city is basically just a dungeon. It's basically just a dungeon. Okay, this is a 4-way. Interesting. Let's turn south. East. Hub. Listen to the rumors. I moved old chap Olbar yesterday. We took him to the square. The poor man's not getting any better with age. His fights with Morgoth have left him backward. That's a shame. Carorn's here. A paladin? What's a paladin? Got pretty good stats. Can't be bothered. Like, up until now, every time I've recruited somebody, they've joined the party at level 1. And so even if these characters are, like, potential improvements over my current group, if they're level 1, I just don't want to. I don't want to level them up. And also, I'd have to remove somebody from my party to recruit somebody else. But look at this team. Look at this motley crew of heroes. Like, we have a good party already. Don't need a freaking paladin. Removing someone usually means just straight murdering them. Okay, there's a little bit more to go. So here at the 4-way, let's turn left. So I guess they do give you a hint there that Olbar has been moved to the square, and Olbar was the person I found in just one of these unmarked doors. So if it's hinted at, I guess I don't necessarily need to be trying every unmarked door if the ones that actually do have things are hinted at. I'm going to keep doing it though. Oh, yes. Side door. Okay, I really appreciate the fact that the city map lines up perfectly with the doors on the world map. That's a nice touch. Attention to detail. you get with Silmarils. There's only a few more paths here, so let's finish this out. Path to the west. This weapon shop here, I think this was actually the spell reagent shop. Yeah. A handful of things here. So let me make note. We have salamander oil, dried mistletoe. Rat brain, gargoyle claw, and dragon bone. The one time I used the spell crafting system to mix a spell, or to mix a potion, I ended up making a potion of poison you. And got poisoned. It was a disaster. I'm a little bit wary about trying it again, but we're going to have to try it again. Although my current priority, other than mapping, is getting better armor for my guys. Turn east. Who dares? So I think if I'm tabbed out of the game, or if my mouse cursor, okay, that's what it is. My mouse cursor is hovering over one of these buttons, and I press F2 to attack. It also like acts as a left click, and it opens up this little sub menu here. So with that in mind, I wonder if I can double hit by holding the mouse cursor here and just mashing F2. It doesn't activate the action. Doesn't activate these. No. I don't know. East and west. God, this. Very little happening in this town. Four-way. Let's go south. There's another bar to the east. Listen, my friend Leslie's disappeared. Last time I saw him, he was in Zendoria's area. We didn't try to... Okay, I already heard this guy. Maybe didn't try to enter the Forbidden House. So I don't know where Zendoria's area is. I don't know what this Forbidden House is. I don't know how this ties into the plot of the game or any of our quests we've been given. Very mysterious. Let's eat. Very mysterious. The Forbidden House. Maybe the Forbidden House is in this area over here. Because I'm in this city here. Maybe this is where the Forbidden House is. I don't know. I want to go in the Forbidden House. I just want to go in. Okay, this is where the guy was. The guy who talks backwards. Right there. Tear warm Olbar, my name is one of Jarrell's companion. I am non-violence Jarrell had once vowed, and in Balduran's Rock, his magical sword he drove. So we have to find Balduran's Rock, where Jarrell's magical sword is. I don't know where that is, but we gotta find it. I like his beard. He's got like a multicolored beard. The magical rock. Balduran's Rock. Magic sword. Tear warm. Tear warm. There's the fountain. So this guy says, look for Jarrell's magic sword in Balduran's Rock. More or less. Okay. Couple more paths up through the middle, then we're done with the city. God, this. So little is happening. Okay, that's that chunk. I think it's going to be in like another week before the next Ishar stream. I gotta build up the excitement again and let it just slowly leak out while I map. Like this is, oh. Again, when things happen in this game, it's incredibly exciting and really fun and interesting. But there's just these huge droughts between things happening where there's such nothing happening. And like the maps aren't even that interesting. Dude, the Minotaur was so cool. There was a big dude, like a giant dude, just out in the middle of the forest, guarding a turtle. And I killed him and took his turtle. I have a turtle in my inventory. We have a turtle. I have a pet. Like, that's cool. That's cool. swarms of barbarians attacked us and we cut them down. The whole saga with the potion seller, that was interesting. Tedious, but interesting. But in between, like, almost each and every one of those events was what felt like an eternity of just nothingness. There's another store. Oops. What do we have? Oh, magic seminar. This must be a wisdom stat trainer. Don't care about that. Magic seminar. Wisdom? Alright, so we've done the full loop of the city. There were a couple... One path here, one path here, one path there. A couple paths I didn't check out. So let's backtrack and finish those up. I don't know what we're going to do with the turtle. One of the ingredients needed to craft potions is turtle slobber. But I can't seem to figure out how to get slobber from the turtle. I haven't tried to eat the turtle. That might be what we can do. We might be able to eat the turtle. It might just be a pet. It might just hang out in my pocket for the rest of the adventure. I would be okay with that. Okay, we've got big open space here. This must be like the town square. Another bar. So I've probably gotten this rumor before, but let's get it again. Oh yeah. Krog is the son of Morgoth and Morgula the Witch. Now is that the exhausted witch or the tired witch that Azal Gorm, the Silmarillion god's messenger, told us about? And Morgula the Witch is hiding in the forest. I don't remember the name of the forest. She's not in the Forbidden House. She's in some forest. I don't know what it means. South. Path turns east. Okay, so it just connects there. One more path. Another bar! That's on the east wall. That's west. On the west wall. Grand Master John, Jarrell's alchemist, has left the business. He sold his magic shop down in Rivoli Street and moved to the city of Candemere. Okay. Thanks for sharing. Ready to recruit? Ravioli Street. Another barbarian. Wait, Klesh? Oh, look at Klesh. Akorm. Dude, how fun would it be to just go full barbarian party? Look at Akorm. He has 18 strength and 19 constitution. There's no slots in the party, sorry. Well, that's the city. I believe that is the entirety of the city now mapped and charted. So let's clean this up a little bit. Focus on the map here. Let's just fill in all the walls. Not like that. A lot of interior space here that's unused. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's empty that. Beautiful. Really not a lot going on in this city. For such a giant mega city on the map, I really was expecting a bit more, I don't know, people? Things? Obviously that's foolish, because this is Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. Okay. Walls in. Cool. I can do an interior as well. I don't know if that makes it any more readable. It's kind of hard to... Yeah, makes it more colorful. So these are the walkable paths through the city. I mean, there are a couple like giant kobold sort of looking creatures. I don't really know what the monsters are. It probably accounts for why everybody is hiding out in the bar. Just they don't want to get slaughtered by the demons in the city. We did find a lot of trainers. The trainers are going to be nice. So I think the next order of business is going to be a little bit of grinding. I mean, there's still tons and tons of different areas to explore. We have this area over here that's empty and needs exploring. We have all this area over here. That's really it. I know that there's roaming packs of barbarians up in this place. So heading up there to grind on the barbarians, and then stepping across the seam, then back in to just grind money on barbarians would probably be the most efficient way to do it. You can stockpile enough gold to buy better armor at the armor shop here. We could also try and train some stats as well while we're here. But that's risky and expensive. But yeah. Got tons of reagents here to purchase. Cool. Cool. There it is. There's the map. It's coming together. This game, kind of cool. Save the map. Let's save the game. Where am I on? Oh my goodness, where am I? I'm right outside one of the bars. The giant empty forest. I can't believe. I can believe. I wonder if there's any more dungeons. There has to be. Okay. I'm going to head up here to the northern exit of the town. There's a fountain there. So where am I? How did I just walk north to a fountain? Did I not? I didn't. Fountain. There. The silence of the city. Like, the silence in the city is deafening. Okay, I'm going to stand right here. We're going to save. Pay the gold. City. And I'm going to call it there for the day. This has been a good Ishar session. But I'm about to fall asleep. Much more headway, much more progress has been made. Giant chunks of map have been mapped in detail. Invisible lizard man. We'll wrap it up here for the day. This is a good stopping point, I think. So, as far as like our quests in this game, our goals, I can't say that we're any closer to accomplishing anything. The end result, other than the map, is we have better weapons, a turtle, a new party member, and a lot more experience points and levels. But like as far as our like tangible quests that we are actively pursuing, we are no closer than we were before in these very vague and undefined quests. But that's okay, because the map is definitely the most important thing. So that's huge. Really good progress there. So let's get out of here. Let's abandon. Exit. Oh no, Control X. Straight to DOS. Good progress. We have a good turtle. Whew. Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. What a game. What a game. What a game. Thank you for watching, everybody. That was the third Ishar stream. I don't know how much more there is left. I'm gonna guess there's still gonna be probably 2 more sessions, 2 more streams. If each one's gonna be like a 4 or 5 hour deal, probably about 2 more. Content wise, I can't imagine that there's a whole heck of a lot more to do in the game. It's just finding those things to do that takes time. That's okay. We're gonna stick it out. Like I said, it might be another week before I get back to this. We will get back to this. Have no fear. I love Silmarils too much to abandon the game. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. That's it for today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the giant emotes. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you. We did it. Ishar Gaming. I'm gonna raid somebody and go. Next stream for me will be what day is it? Where am I? What year is this? The next stream is on Friday. We're gonna stream again on Friday. No stream tomorrow, then stream again on Friday. That is the plan. Stream again on Friday. I haven't decided what I want to play yet. We'll just have to tune in to find out. Yeah, that's it. Take care, everybody. Let's see who's streaming. I'm gonna do a raid. Who's on? Oh, so many people playing games on the internet. So many people playing games on the internet right now. Spoiled for choice. I need to send you over to The Woofs. We talked about speedrunning adventure games earlier. The Woofs is one of the dedicated few who speedruns adventure games. Very comfy streamer, very good. I love to watch The Woofs. He's playing Simon the Sorcerer right now. Take care. Thanks for watching. Have a great evening. We'll be back Friday. See ya. Farewell. Bye-bye.